let's get down low. I just need some exercise. And so you know, this is what I came here for. Laying low. Come on now. Take my bags, take my life, take my money, take it off. Take my bags, take my life, take my money, take it off. Take it off, 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 off. Hard line, last time, nothing now. Don't let me go. Face that one and all of you. Let's get down low. I just need some exercise. And so you know, this is what I came here for. Laying low. Come on now. Take my bags, take my life, take my money, take it off. Take my bags, take my life, take my money, take it off. Take it off, 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 off. Take my bags, take my life, take my money, take it off. Take my bags, take my life, take my money, take it off. Take it off, 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 off. Take it off, off,
Take me out of it.
I'm away through the water. Welcome to our World Pride International Rally and March on Washington for Freedom. Please welcome Dwayne D. Crank, the Deputy Executive Director of the Navajo Nation Washington office.
I'm about to have a good day, no matter what they say. Sun is shining down on me, birds are singing praise. I'm about to have a good day.
Woo! Good morning, everybody. It is an honor to be here today and to provide the land acknowledgement. But Shay Dwayne Crank and Shet is a son and Shlobit and the Bashin, Twittini, Dashe, Hache, Dashanal, Sedajol, the Hathnandi Isi Nasha, Benakona, Shanigi, Ebenai, the Yamahasa, Big Yedith Kishadon need. So then again, thank you so much. My name is D. Crank. I'm the proud member of the Navajo Nation, the Dene people. I'm truly honored to stand before you today and have been invited and given permission by the local indigenous people to offer the land acknowledgement. Because I'm not a descendant of the original inhabitants of the land, what is now known as Washington, D.C., I felt it was essential to seek the guidance and consent before speaking on their behalf. I had the privilege of speaking with members of the local indigenous community, and through our conversation, I came to better understand the deep sacred connection they have with this land, a connection that exists long before colonization. And so with respect, now I offer the following land acknowledgement on their behalf. We begin with the land, not as the ground beneath, but as grandmother, she who holds our bones, our stories, our steps. We call the four directions: east, where the sun rises, may new truths awaken. South, where warmth gathers, may love be fearless. West, where shadows teach, may we heal our wounds. North, where ancestors watch, may we remember their names. The city of Washington, D.C. was built on the stolen and unceded land of the Nacatunk and the Piscataway people. The Nacatunk people are sometimes referred to the Anacostia. The word Anacostia is the name of the European colonization gave and said. Nacatunk means people of where goods traded. It was a trading place for many diverse indigenous people. Piscataway means where the waters blend. The Piscataway people were called Kenawa, or the Konoi, by the Haudenosaunee people. Konoi means below the rapids. Today they are known, I like to be a part of them. Today they are known as the Piscataway Konoi, meaning people of where the waters blend below the rapids. The Piscataway people are still here. The indigenous people across Turtle Island are still here. Just like what this rally is about, I want to take the moment to call for action. This rally is about protecting our fundamental freedoms, freedoms that have always been at risk for indigenous people. Long before many of you recognize these threats, indigenous communities were already resisting marginalization, resisting prosecution, resisting erasure. Our fight for justice and sovereignty is not new, it is ongoing, and we hope for solidarity. My first call to action with all the individuals here is if you are not indigenous, you live on a land with a story that begins long before colonization. And with that truth comes responsibility to learn and acknowledge and to act. You must understand the deep wounds left by colonialism at residential schools and how those legacies still shape indigenous lives today. That means learning the names of the tribes whose land you occupy and understand their history, listening to their leaders, and yes, going beyond land acknowledgement. We all must match our words with meaningful actions. Challenge the stereotypes, reject the myths. Indigenous people are not relics of the past. We are present, and I stand before you. We are present, powerful, and building futures on our own terms. We must support the work by advocating for land return, protecting sacred resources like water, protecting tribal sovereignty, and electing officials who truly understand the government-to-government relationships with tribes. Let's not forget language is identity. Support efforts to revitalize indigenous language and preserve culture through education. My second call to action, and for now, I must speak about the murdered indigenous women, girls, and Two-Spirit people. The missing and murdered indigenous relatives and queer individuals. Indigenous women and Two-Spirit people face violence at staggering rates. This is not a coincidence. It results of colonial system that continues to devalue indigenous lives, local and federal law enforcement failures to the lack of data, and the legal loopholes allows this crisis to persist. We demand better. We push for stronger laws like the Savannah Act and the Not Invisible Act. Support tribal sovereignty, indigenous-led solutions that address this crisis in culturally rooted ways. Support organizations on the front lines, share their stories. Let's say their names and continue to say their names that have passed. Honor the lives and protect those who are still here. And let's uplift Two-Spirit's tradition, learn their history, affirm their identities, and build spaces where all indigenous people can live safely with dignity. The fight for freedom, justice, and truth starts with listening and leads to action. The Nacatunk, the Piscataway people, are still here. Indigenous people across Turtle Island are still here. 574 federally recognized tribes are still here. Thank you.
To lead us in prayer, please welcome Rabbi Hannah Spiro, the spiritual leader of Hill Havaru, an independent Jewish congregation on Capitol Hill.
It is an unbelievable honor to be here today with you, my queer siblings, to remind us of the blessings that we bring and share with one another today. From our queer ancestors, we are blessed by a resilient, brilliant history. We are blessed with the courage to pursue joy and solidarity amidst fear and persecution. From our diversity, we are blessed with a community that spans continents and generations, hopes and dreams. We are blessed to be united in mutual friendship, care, and nurture. From our messiness, we are blessed with the ways in which deep uncertainty, wandering, and wondering are deeply holy. We are blessed with the ability to withstand and grow through constructive chaos. From our strength, we are blessed with the refusal to give up or to quiet down until every one of us across gender, sexuality, race, ability, and all spectrums of queerness, each and every one of us is safe and free. Our grief is sacred. Our fight is sacred. Our love is sacred. Our beauty is sacred. Our community is sacred. We remind one another of that holiness in the moments when it's too hard to hold, and we take turns being that energy and that perspective. As we cry out in rage and in ecstasy and back to rage and back to ecstasy again, may we hear the divine in one another's voices. May we love ourselves. May we love one another.
Please welcome back the World Pride Chorus singing Lift Every Voice and Sing.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring, ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening skies. Let it resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of our new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won. Stony the road we trod, bitter the chasing rod. Fell in the days when into the light. Keep us forever in the path we pray. Bless our feet straight from the places, our God, where we met thee. Bless our hearts drunk with the wine of the world, we forget thee. Shadow beneath thy hand, may we forever stand, true to our God, true to our native land.
Give a warm welcome to Capital Pride Alliance Board President Ashley Smith.
Tonight's the weekend, I don't wanna wait, I don't wanna wait, I don't wanna wait, got no reason.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Ashley Smith, and my pronouns are he and him. And I had the honor of serving as board president of Capital Pride Alliance and World Pride. We are thrilled to welcome you here to World Pride 2025 right here in Washington, D.C. And have you had a great time? I want to thank the organizations and individuals who helped make this moment possible. The National Trans Visibility March, Mayor Muriel Bowser, the Mayor's Office of LGBTQ Affairs, the Human Rights Campaign, and the countless individual donors, supporters who believed in this vision. Capital Pride has been a part of DC's fabric for over 50 years. What started as a protest has grown into a movement that spans generations, communities, and continents. And today, we honor the legacy of one of our co-founders who helped bring World Pride, and the visionary who helped bring World Pride to DC. Bernie passed away last year on June 21st. But his belief in this moment is alive and well. I want to take a moment in honor of him and other members of our Capital Pride team, such as Will Hawkins, who has passed away in this last year. Thank you. Thank you, Bernie. We're doing this for you. You're giving us the rain, and we love you for it. We hope you have enjoyed all of the festivities this weekend, but as you all know, this is not just a party. This is a rally for our lives. Across this country and across the globe, LGBTQI+ people are under siege, especially our trans siblings who are being targeted by legislation, rhetoric, and violence in every region. And immigrants, refugees, and undocumented folks living in fear of deportation. That's right, we should be clapping on it because that is a fear that's going on. It's real, people. It's real. World Pride has always been a moment when human rights defenders from around the world gather in solidarity. But this year, many around the globe have been silenced, afraid to travel, to speak, or to be seen. That should disturb us, and it should mobilize us. Because we don't get to win unless everyone wins. We are living, breathing community of the LGBTQIA2S+, and every single one of us matters. And we will not ever forget our allies. This movement demands all of us working together. When Dr. King marched on Washington in 1963, right here on these steps, he wasn't just speaking for one group, he was planting a seed for all of us. And we must also remember those we've lost, especially during the AIDS epidemic, when silence and stigma killed far too many. That was not just a health crisis, it was a political abandonment of our people. And still, like then, today, we rise. I say this not just as a leader, but as a black gay man. I know what it feels like to walk in this world, in this body, carrying both joy and burden. That's why today means so much. Because of today, I am joined by my father, who is 93 years old, and my mother, who is 86 years old. They are here, over here. They're with me, standing in pride and walking with all of you and all of us. This is what legacy and love looks like. So as we stand here today, united in purpose, in pride, in protest, let me leave you with this. This is not just a rally. This is a beginning. We must march towards freedom together and let World Pride 2025 be the moment we made it count. This is our time. This is our day. Happy World Pride, everyone.
Greetings, everyone, and happy World Pride. Pride is a celebration, and it is also a powerful statement, a statement about courage, about community, and about determination. Pride is about honoring the trailblazers who came before, joining arms with those leading the fight for equality today, and empowering the next generation to live boldly, freely, and with joy. It is when we celebrate the progress we have made and recommit to the work still ahead. And in this moment, as you gather with friends and allies from across the world, let us be clear. No one should be made to fight alone. We are all in this together. So please take care, enjoy yourselves, and happy World Pride. See you later.
Join me in welcoming Bianca Sprague, the Director of Trans Pride Washington, D.C.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, siblings, allies, and advocates. Welcome to World Pride. My name is Bianca Sprague, and I serve as Executive Director of Trans Pride Washington, D.C. What an honor it is to stand before you today and look out to the sea of vibrant colors, joyous faces, and resolute spirits, all gathered here today to strengthen our resolve, build connections across continents, and of course, show our pride. I join you today not just as a leader of Trans Pride Washington, D.C., but as a tapestry of identities woven together. I am a proud transgender woman, navigating a journey of self-discovery and affirmation that has brought me profound joy and unwavering purpose. I am an immigrant, understanding firsthand the complexities of navigating new lands and building a life with resilience and hope. I am a Filipina, rooted in a rich culture of family and community. And it is from these intersections that I find my strength, my voice, and my commitment to our collective liberation. As we stand here today, let us pause and reflect on the shoulders upon which we stand. I want to offer a profound and heartfelt thank you to the trans activists in the past. To Marsha P. Johnson, Sylvia Rivera, Miss Major Griffin Gracie, and the countless others whose names may not be etched in history books, but whose courage and defiance paved the way for every single one of us. They fought when it was dangerous. They spoke when they were silenced, and they were dared to dream of a world where we could all live authentically. Yeah. We are walking on the pavement they created, benefiting from the battles they waged, and it is our sacred duty to continue their legacy. The history of LGBTQ plus communities is a testament to our unbreakable spirits. We have faced persecution, discrimination, and violence, yet we have always risen stronger and more united. Across the globe, LGBTQ plus activists are doing incredible work. Think of the brave souls in Uganda fighting draconian anti-LGBTQ plus laws, risking their lives for basic human rights. Consider the activists in Poland resisting the rise of LGBT-free zones, from the tireless advocates in India pushing for trans rights and legal recognition, to the grassroots organization in Chile defending inclusive policies. Their courage inspires us all. They remind us that the struggle for liberation is intercontinental and global. And within this vibrant tapestry of activism, transgender individuals are leading the charge, both here in the US and internationally. Yep. I see you. Here, trans activists are at the forefront of legislative battles, advocating for healthcare access, fighting discriminatory bathroom bills, and demanding recognition and respect in all aspects of our life. Internationally, trans leaders are building resilient communities, providing vital support services, and raising awareness about the unique challenges faced by trans people in their respective countries. Their dedication is monumental, their impact immeasurable. Yet, despite these triumphs and the unwavering dedication of activists, the transgender community continues to face immense challenges and struggles. In my homeland, the Philippines, while there is a vibrant trans community, legal protections are still lacking, and trans people often face discrimination in employment, housing, and access to health care. The struggle for an anti-discrimination bill continues, and societal acceptance, while growing, is not universal. And here in the United States, we are witnessing an unprecedented assault on trans rights, particularly targeting trans youth. State legislators are passing a barrage of discriminatory bills, restricting access to health care, banning athletes from sports, and erasing trans identities from school curricula. These attacks are not just legislative, they are deeply personal, inflicting harm, fear, and despair upon our community. Beyond the legal and societal challenges, trans people face unique difficulties when traveling, both locally and internationally. Imagine the anxiety of navigating airports with an ID that doesn't match your gender presentation, the fear of being stopped and questioned, or the dread of entering a country where your very existence is criminalized. This is the reality for many trans individuals, a constant reminder of the vigilance and resilience required simply to exist. But even in the face of these challenges, we persist. World Pride is not just a celebration. It is a declaration that we will not be silenced, we will not be erased, and we will not stop fighting until every single trans person everywhere in the world can live a life of dignity, safety, and joy. Let us continue to work with love, with courage, and with an unshakable belief in future where all identities are celebrated, all lives are valued, and all of us are truly free. Thank you and happy World Pride.
Please welcome Jamie Ballesteros, Chair of Asian Pacific Islander Queers United for Action, DC.
Aloha kako. What an honor to stand before you in the city of ideas and power as World Pride culminates its 50th anniversary. Our collective heartbeat these past few weeks reverberates louder than ever, and I hope you've taken a moment to take it all in as a powerful promise for our future and our diversity of pride. I am a proud representative of the Asians and Pacific Islander Queers United for Action and the coalition of queer and trans API Pride organizations. And for 27 years, we've empowered API folks here in the district to do great things. Like DC Pride, we stand on the shoulders of giants, and Aqua cultivates spaces where API queer folks find community to thrive and to become the scientists, the renowned authors, the elected officials, the advocates, the global travelers and innovators that they eventually become. Thank you. We just wrapped up about 20 API Pride events as of yesterday night this season. Thank you. And we still have 8 more yet to go. You know, what's even greater is every event that we've held so far has been a packed room. And it's with immense joy and quite a few tears that to see this vibrant community thrive and celebrate in queer API joy. Thank you. For those that have lived in the district, you know how rare it is to find a room filled with API folks. And to have 20 venues over the last few weeks packed to the brim with folks has been a great honor. And it's a testament to our hunger and our belonging and our power of community collaboration. And in these challenging times, right, our resilience shines, right? Look around you. This is an opportunity for every queer individual listening to believe in who you are and believe in your value system, because you are not a burden. Your identity is not a burden. It's a strength, right? Your existence is what lights a path for everyone behind us and for the next generation of leaders. And so there are 30 API Pride events is pretty crazy, right? Yeah. So why do we do this, right? Why? Because everyone deserves a space to be celebrated. And we do it for the queer API youth, for those that come out later in life to find their way, for the elders on these panels, and for everyone who spoke before us, who fought for these freedoms, and to celebrate those who are not here, those who can't be here, and those who are not longer with us. You're going to hear from a lot of great people today, and they have a lot of great inspiring messages. And what I want you to take away is to carry their stories, their hopes, their dreams, and live authentically for them. And as World Pride closes, my heart, my tears are overfilled with queer and API joy. And I leave this with you and my board to do something great. Not just great as in monumental, but greatness in your daily life. To be unapologetically yourself, to extend a hand to those that need it, to champion justice, to share stories and listen to others' stories, and build spaces where joy and belonging flourish. I'm Jamie Ballesteros, Chair of Aqua DC, and I'm proud to have been part of 50 years of Pride in DC. So let's live fearlessly, let's live boundlessly, and build a world where every single one of us is unequivocally welcome. Happy Pride.
Welcome to participants from the National Trans Visibility March that have joined us. And now, welcome Sophie Fisher, co-founder and organizer of DC Trans Picnics.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Pride. My name is Sophie Fisher. I'm honored to be here with all of you. If you're a DC trans woman, there's a pretty good chance we're already friends, but for everyone else, I'm a local organizer who throws a lot of parties. But they aren't just parties. For a lot of the DC dolls, these parties are a place to build community. We're always hearing about how queer community is so important. I've seen it play out in my own life and the lives of loved ones over and over. For trans people in particular, finding each other is life-saving. Knowing we're not alone, having people to cry with, having people to party with is life-saving. We're also hearing a lot about how Pride was a riot. And something I've realized is that these two statements are saying the same thing. Our pride is not something to be taken for granted. It's something that must be fought for and won. Pride was a riot, and so am I. So are we. The world wants us to be afraid right now, but when I look at my sisters, and when I look at all of you, and I look around and I see your faces, I know there is nothing stronger than the love we have for each other. We take care of each other, and we keep us safe. One of my favorite books is called The Faggots and Their Friends Between Revolutions by Larry Mitchell. It reminds us of two things. The first is that we will get our asses kicked. The second is that we will win. What does it mean to win? Well, the book says it's like surviving, only better. Getting our asses kicked and then winning elevates the entire enterprise of making revolution. So, as we continue into the rest of Pride Month and beyond, let's be real. Things are really scary right now, and they're going to get scarier. We know what we're up against. Even the queer elders I work with agree that the stakes have never been higher. And now, I'm not only talking about trans and queer liberation. I'm talking about all of us, about the rights of people everywhere to lead safe and happy lives. I'm talking about the direction our country has been going. I'm talking about fascism. I'm talking about genocide. These struggles are not unrelated, and fighting them is all of our responsibility. These are terrifying things. My heart is pounding in my chest. But now here we are, World Pride. Look around. We are not alone. We will not be silenced. We will not be driven into hiding. We are part of a history of queer survival that stretches not only into the past, but also far, far into the future. And I believe that we will do better than just survive. I believe that we will win. I know we will. Happy Pride. Thank you. Free Palestine.
Please welcome activist and comedian Mimi Gonzalez.
Wow. Okay, doing Instagram Live for the first time in my life. Lots of things to know. Let's just say, oh, I think I broke it. Whatever. I bet it's because I represent the elders here. Intergenerational pride, it's a thing. So I want to start with you by singing to you one of our old anthems. And some of you will recognize this, and some of you youngers know this too. But I've changed it just a little bit. At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept wondering, what in the world are they thinking? DC for World Pride? Consider this country's leader who wants to rid the world of us. Even he's a little queer, having just broken up with Musk. But here we stand, gay boys, lesbians, and trans. Look around the rainbow, we're all holding hands. So much love and unity, so much power when we're one. There's no stopping all of us. Our love outshines the sun. Go on now, go. Get out my way, 'cause I'm eternally and ever gonna be gay, 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 gay. Years ago, at the '93 March on Washington, Urvashi Vaughn stood on that stage and delivered an iconic speech declaring our movement was about love and freedom. The freedom to love one another. Look at you. Look at all of you. You came. You're here because you came. I was afraid. I was obeying in advance out of fear. I wasn't going to come. I really was afraid to come to DC. But look what happened. Look at the march. Look at the parade. Look at the march that's going to happen. Look at all of you here. You're a parade of queers, allies, and dears. We are stronger together. We are stronger together, and we are here to announce that we're free to love, and we're free to love ourselves. And there's the problem. Their hatred of us is a projection of how much they hate themselves. We love each other and we love ourselves, and that's a revolution. This Pride's theme is free to be me. That's what everyone under this rainbow umbrella are here on the planet to do. But the queerdos, we play a special role in humanity's story of evolution. Transgender, non-binary people are at the next level, teaching all of us liberation from gender roles. And the shifting of something as simple as pronouns has shifted thinking, pushing our species to grow. That scares holy hell into people afraid of real liberty. So they wage what they call culture wars and claim this place is theirs. I have a message for them. You're free to practice your faith on each other, because the Constitution guarantees us all freedom from religion. Because it's not your country. And it's not my country. It's our country. That's the pronoun that will save us all. The pronoun we need now, the fourth person plural. We, us, ours. We, us, ours. We, us, ours. Thank you.
And now from Spain, please welcome Senator Carla Antonelli.
Hello, Washington. Hello, World Pride. Hoy estamos aquí para decirle al mundo, basta ya de políticas de odio. Se lo decimos a Trump, a Milei, a Orbán, a Erdogan, Meloni, a Pascal o a todos los Putin de este planeta.
Today we are here to tell the world, enough with the politics of hate. We say it to Trump, to Milei, to Orban, to Erdogan, Meloni, Abascal, and the other Putins of this planet.
Hermanas, hermanas, lo de ayer no fue un sueño. Lo de ayer fue una realidad. Podemos sacar a las calles a cientos de miles de personas.
Sisters, yesterday was not a dream. Yesterday was a reality. We can bring hundreds of thousands of people out onto the streets.
¡Basta ya de transfobia! ¡Basta ya de LGBTQ-fobia!
No more transphobia. No more LGBTQIA+ phobia.
Las personas transgender que se han convertido en la realidad. Esto es insoportable. Es inadmisible que el odio, la persecución y la señalización de las personas transgénero se haya convertido en algo cotidiano, en la normalidad, en lo del día a día y en el aire que respiramos cada día.
It is unbearable. It is unacceptable that hatred, persecution, and targeting of transgender people has become the norm, a daily occurrence, part of the air we breathe every day.
Igualmente, pedimos el fin de las deportaciones masivas de inmigrantes.
We also call for an end to mass deportations of migrants.
Acabar con las persecuciones políticas.
An end to political persecution.
Hoy también estamos aquí para pedir la derogación de los cientos de leyes LGBTQA+ que se han aprobado aquí en Estados Unidos en los últimos años y en todo el mundo.
Today, we are also here to call for the repeal of the hundreds of anti-LGBTQIA+ laws that have been passed in recent years here in the United States and around the world.
Pedimos que cese la persecución hacia nuestras hermanas trans en Estados Unidos, a sus vidas, a sus existencias y al derecho a su dignidad y ver reconocida su identidad en en sus documentos.
We call for an end to the persecution of our trans siblings in the United States, for their lives, their very existence, their right to their dignity, and to see their identity recognized in their official documents.
Basta ya de humillaciones.
No more humiliation.
Hermanas, hermanos, hermanes trans, no estáis solas, que lo sepáis. El mundo os observa y no os vamos a abandonar nunca.
Trans sisters, brothers, and siblings, you are not alone. The world is watching you, and we will not abandon you ever.
El mundo tiene que abrir los ojos ante esta miserable cortina de humo que han construido sobre nuestras vidas, sobre nuestras existencias. La derecha, las ultraderechas, solo para tapar sus miserias y las verdaderas políticas que ejecutan de forma paralela.
The world must open its eyes to this miserable smokescreen that the right and the far right have constructed about our lives, just to cover up their miseries and the actual policies that they carry out in parallel.
No, hermanas, no. No vamos a volver a los márgenes. Gritemos y alcemos todas nuestras voces hasta que el ruido se les haga absolutamente insoportable.
No, my sisters, no, we will not return to the margins. Let us shout and raise our voices until the noise is deafening.
Inevitablemente estamos aquí y no lo puedo evitar. El lugar donde habló Martin Luther King.
I can't help but mention that we are here where Martin Luther King Jr. spoke.
Para deciros que no, que lo de ayer no fue un sueño. Volveremos a sacar a cientos de miles de personas a las calles si hace falta y cuando haga falta.
No, yesterday was not a dream. We will bring hundreds of thousands of people out onto the streets again if necessary.
¡Levántate, Washington!
Rise
¡Arriba,
up,
Washington!
Rise up!
Now, please welcome Kelly Robinson, the president of the Human Rights Campaign and the Human Rights Campaign Foundation.
Hey, what's up, World Pride? Oh, I need more than that. What's up, World Pride? Yes! I'm Kelly Robinson. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm proud to serve as president of the Human Rights Campaign, y'all. Where are my queer folks at today? Yes! Where are my trans folks at today? Where are my HRC folks at today? Look, I came here to step in this historic place to make one thing clear. I am black, I am queer, I'm a mama, and I ain't going anywhere. Lesbian, gay, bi, queer, and trans folks, we are here and we are not going anywhere. HRC is 3.6 million members strong, and we sure as hell are not going anywhere, y'all. We are not here to just be tolerated. We're not here to just be included. We are here on this mall to let it be known that we are taking back our power, y'all. You know, it has never been more important for us to stand together as one global community, as one global LGBTQ plus community. Look, y'all, I'm a new mama for the second time. Yeah, she just dropped a baby, y'all. Just 6 weeks ago, my wife and I had our second child. We had a little baby girl. And every time I look at my wife, every time I look at our kids, I'm reminded that the future we're fighting for, it's not some distant dream or distant reality. It's happening right now. It is right here. And we don't have a second to waste. Look, the great Ella Baker once said, "We who believe in freedom cannot rest." Oh, I gotta say that one more time for somebody in the back. We who believe in freedom, we cannot rest. And I'm not willing to rest while trans lives are under attack. I'm not willing to rest while we're being persecuted across the globe. I'm not willing to rest while ICE is showing up and trying to disappear us. I'm not willing to rest while Andrew is in custody. I'm not willing to rest, and you should not be either, y'all. This is one of those times where we've got to remember who the hell we are. We are the descendants of activists and hellraisers, of strategists and revolutionaries, y'all. Of Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera and Harvey Milk. We are their descendants. And that's why we have to be clear that Pride has always been a protest, a call to action. And this rainbow flag that we wave, it's not just personal, it's political too, y'all. It's a promise that we are going to fight back, because one thing is clear, these colors we wear, they don't run, y'all. We don't run from bigots. We don't run from tyrants. And we certainly don't run from people like Donald Trump and Elon Musk. These colors don't run. Somebody say it. These colors don't run. These colors don't run. These colors don't run. One more time. These colors don't run. So y'all, if you've got a flag to wave, you better fly it high. If you've got power, I need you to use it. And if you've got a voice, I want to hear it right now, y'all. Happy Pride. Let's show them what we're made of.
Please welcome advocate, author, speaker, and Capital Pride Alliance board member, Taylor Chandler.
Hello, my beautiful, powerful people. I'm Taylor Leanne Chandler, an intersex woman and a proud member of the transgender community. And today, I am here not to whisper, not to beg, but to roar! Because we are done being polite about our existence. We are done asking for dignity. We are done watching our rights be signed away by cowards, hiding behind hate-filled rhetoric and executive orders. And yes, I'm talking about Donald Trump. This man used his power to demonize us, to strip transgender troops of their honor, to take away health care, and to take away people from their schooling. Hang on one sec. His executive orders weren't just policies, they were weapons. They were fear wrapped in a suit and signed with a sneer. But hear me now, we are not afraid. We are not going back into the shadows. We are not shrinking to make cis comfort more important than our survival. I was born intersex. I've been told my body is wrong, my truth is too loud, my identity is too complicated. But let me tell you, our existence is not a problem to be fixed. It's a power to be reckoned with. Trans and intersex people deserve equity. We deserve justice. We deserve health care that affirms us, not erases us. We deserve schools that protect us, not police us. And we will keep showing up louder, prouder, and more united than ever. To the lawmakers trying to legislate us out of existence, I hope you hear us. We are not going away. Your hate will not win. Your cruelty will not break us. We are rising. With every step, every voice, every vote, we will never be erased. Say it with me. We are here. We are valid. We are unstoppable. Thank you so much. My name is Taylor Leanne Chandler.
Please welcome Dijon Campbell, the Senior Manager for Program Events at Family Equity.
World Pride, what's going on? Oh, come on, come on, come on. World Pride, what is going on? Well, I'm so glad to be here. Y'all didn't just show up, y'all have showed out. Give yourselves a big round of applause for coming out here today. My name is Dijon Campbell. I'm the Senior Manager of Program Events at Family Equality, and it really is an honor to be here today. Now, I have to admit, when I heard that this year's theme was the fabric of freedom, it stopped me. Because that's just not a nice phrase, that is the truth. Now, I'm black, and I'm queer. And yeah, come on, how about that? Yeah. And as a black queer person, I come from a people who have always used the fabric to speak when words weren't safe. We wore our resistance. We wrapped ourselves in legacy. We turned style into statement. Whether it was for survival or protest or celebration, we made the cloth do the talking. Can I get an amen? Because here's the reality. Fabric doesn't just cover you. It tells a story. It shows who you are. And for LGBTQ plus folks, especially those who are raising families, that fabric has been stretched. And that fabric has been patched. And that fabric has sometimes been ripped wide open. But damn it, we mend. We stitch. We keep going. We don't just survive. We remake ourselves. And at Family Equality, I get to work with LGBTQ plus families all across the country, around the world, parents and kids and chosen family, some who are just getting started, others who've been doing this work longer than I've been alive. And what holds us together is the belief and the fact that every single family deserves to be seen, protected, and celebrated. Yeah. And let's be real. Can I get real for a second? All right, okay, all right, good. These past few years have tested that. Hell, these past few months have tested that. These past few weeks have tested that. Some folks are trying really hard to make us disappear, get rid of us, erase us. But here we are, loud, present, unapologetic. Here we are choosing joy and choosing each other and choosing to build. Like at Family Week in Provincetown, an event I get to oversee. It's the, yeah, hey, Family Week, come on. I better see you, okay. It's the largest gathering of LGBTQ plus families in the world. Hundreds of families on the beach and in streets fully themselves, laughing and learning and dancing and parenting out loud. That is what freedom looks like. Freedom is raising your kids without fear. Freedom is showing up as your full self at the school pickup line. Yeah. Freedom is not having to explain your family to every single stranger in the grocery store. Somebody shout freedom. Come on, shout freedom. So if you are wondering how to help, support organizations like Family Equality. If you want to help, use your voice. If you want to help, share your platform. If you want to help, widen your circle. Because the reality is the fabric of our freedom is made from all of us. It's stitched together in community, across identities, and it's pulling in the same direction, and that direction is forward. So I want to thank you. Thank you for showing up. I want to thank you for not giving up. Thank you for continuing to build your family even when the world tries to tear us down. Thank you for standing up to homophobia and to transphobia. Thank you for keeping your eyes on the prize. Thank you for being who you are. It's going to take each of us in our boldness, in our beauty, in our uniqueness to win this fight. Now I need y'all to help me. Say together. I said say together. Say together. Together we will build. Somebody say together. Together we will win. Somebody say together. Together we will succeed. Somebody say together. Together we will have equality for all. One more time, say together. Together, damn it, we will overcome. Happy World Pride. Thank you so much. Have a great time.
Please welcome international expert on transgender and gender-expansive healthcare policy, Paula Nera.
Hi, folks. Happy World Pride. I'm Paula M. Nera. Along with the late Senator Dianne Feinstein, I am now the sponsor of the United States naval ship Harvey Milk. Many of us are afraid, and we should be. But in these difficult times, we got to remember that courage is not the absence of fear. It's knowing that we're afraid, but still moving forward. Let's be courageous together. The anniversary of the Allied landing in Normandy on D-Day, this past Friday, is a reminder that the fight against oppression is global. As I look out on all of you here at the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, where Dr. King gave his I Have a Dream speech, I'm inspired by your courage, and I'm instilled with hope as we together stand in resolute defiance in the name of freedom, liberty, equality, and human rights. We stand against totalitarianism wherever it seeks to oppress and erase our community and so many other people around the globe. In Russia, in Hungary, in Africa, in the United Kingdom, and here in the good old USA. On what would have been Harvey Milk's 55th birthday, I graduated from the Naval Academy in 1985, and that day I swore an oath. I swore that I would support and defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign or domestic, and that I'd bear true faith and allegiance to the same. I'm here with you today because of that oath. This week, the Secretary of Defense sent a deliberate, targeted message to the LGBTQ community by ordering the Navy to rename the USNS Harvey Milk. The ship is the second ship in the John Lewis class, where every ship is named for a civil rights leader. When I christened the ship in 2021, I named the ship on behalf of the United States of America, in its name, in all of our names. Today, we face an administration that embraces only those who share its worldview. One grounded in ignorance and bigotry and exploiting the fears and prejudices of its partisan base. Renaming ships such as the Harvey Milk, the Thurgood Marshall, the Dolores Huerta, the Harriet Tubman, the Cesar Chavez, the Medgar Evers, the Lucy Stone, and the Ruth Bader Ginsburg is a petty and small-minded act that does nothing to enhance our military readiness. Rather, it sends a message to all minority groups that our history is unimportant, our service is not valued, and our presence is not welcome. In his Gettysburg Address, Abraham Lincoln gave a charge to us. We must be resolved to ensure that the sacrifices of those who came before us in defense of freedom and liberty were not in vain. We must be committed to giving our nation, our world, a new birth of freedom. By ensuring that governments of the people, by the people, for all of the people endure. And we are united in answering that charge. While the minions of tyranny may feel ascendant, they will lose. Evil may win battles. It cannot win wars. Tyrants are always vanquished when freedom-loving people stand united in resolve. We will prevail, no matter how long it takes. We will keep the faith. In the highest traditions of my Navy, I too intend to sail in harm's way, to defend our freedoms, to defend our values, to defend our human dignity. And I invite each of you to sail with me. Thank you.
Please welcome Evan Lowe, the President and CEO of the LGBTQ+ Victory Institute and Victory Fund.
Hello, hello, World Pride. My name is Evan Lowe, and I serve as President and CEO of the LGBTQ+ Victory Fund and LGBTQ+ Victory Institute. Our mission at our Victory family is to ensure LGBTQ+ representation in appointed and elected office. And it's also quite appropriate to recognize our hero and to say his name, Harvey Milk. And the acknowledgement of Stuart Milk, continuing his legacy of service and elected office. Now, while it might feel like shadows have stretched across the world, especially here in the United States, we refuse to be defined by darkness. We completely reject the hateful tyrants, and we remember the wisdom of a true king. Remember what Dr. Martin Luther King taught the world, which was what? Darkness cannot drive out darkness. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that. Look at this love here today. Now, friends, some sad and insecure people take issue with that. They try to offer a darkness of division and hate, hoping to mislead those yearning for solutions. They aim their shadows of hatred at our trans family, trying to distract and confuse. But we know that hate is no answer, and that scapegoating is a hollow trick. Now we, more than any community, understand that the true light shines brightest when it is the most fabulous rainbow. And the mission of our LGBTQ plus Victory Fund is clear: to elect LGBTQ leaders into office everywhere. And we have much to celebrate this pride. Just last night, we elected Gina Ortiz-Jones to become the mayor of San Antonio, Texas. The first openly LGBT person to be elected in the city of San Antonio, Texas. Now, why is this important, friends? Because qualified, dedicated, equality-minded, and openly LGBTQ plus leaders inherently understand that the only way genuinely to dispel darkness is through solutions that create room and the light for everyone, the unprivileged and the privileged alike. And because the need for this light touches every corner of the globe, from small towns to big cities, we need leaders in every level of government. Now, we still may be on the journey to full victory, but our resolve is unwavering. We will continue to demand rights that fiercely protect our freedoms. And we won't just simply ask for a seat at the table. We will build more tables, ensuring that there's room for everyone. And most importantly, we will never leave anyone behind. Now, friends, look at our global queer family, how fabulous and how beautiful it is here today. Look at the vibrance of LGBTQ leadership around the world here on our national mall. We're blessed, so blessed, with a living reminder that LGBTQ leaders are doing the hard work necessary everywhere on this planet. We are blessed with LGBTQ plus leaders in Latin America, in the Caribbean, in Africa, in Asia, and in Europe, and everywhere in between. And in every country, every culture, every region, you will find our beautiful LGBTQ plus community, living the dignity with the courage and the love of our convictions. And I see so many of you here today. And with every act of defiance, we move one step closer to love and to thrive without the marginalization and oppression. One step closer to a world where love is never a dirty word. And one step closer to victory. So friends, what are we gonna do? We're gonna vote. So what are we gonna do? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What are we gonna do? One more time, what are we gonna do? And also, all of you are going to run for office. So what are we gonna do? Not as many run for office, I heard that. You said yes to voting, but what are we gonna do? Run for office. What are we gonna do? Now be careful. I saw all of you say run for office, and I'm keeping track of your faces because I will recruit each and every one of you and answer a call for running for office. Thank you so very much. Let's celebrate in victory. Thank you.
Please welcome actor and advocate Brian Michael Smith.
What it do, World Pride? Hey! Y'all out here looking good. If you can hear me say, hey! Hey, now look, y'all looking beautiful. We are here. So when I say we are, you say here. We are. We are. We are. We are. That's right. That's right. Good afternoon, good morning. I don't know what time it is. I've been up since yesterday, and I'm here, just like y'all are here. I'm Brian Michael Smith. I'm a black trans man. Yeah, that's right. You better woo-woo for that. I'm a filmmaker, I'm an actor, and I am someone who knows what it means to walk into rooms, to walk onto fields, to walk into places that I've been told I shouldn't be there, right? But I've been a pioneer, not necessarily by choice, but by my calling. Now, I remember the first time I stepped onto the football field in my high school, on the boys' team. Not as a mascot, not as a novelty, but as a player, shoulder to shoulder with my teammates. Now, people told me that I couldn't, that I shouldn't, that I was in the wrong place, but I knew who I was, and I knew what I could do. And that same drive stayed with me as I became the first black trans man to be cast as a series regular on network TV, playing Paul Strickland on 911 Lone Star. I appreciate that. And it's with me right here, right now, in this moment, that demands truth, courage, and clarity. Because when you follow your calling, and when you stand fully in your truth, you cannot be used. And I refuse to be used. Now, it is not lost on me that we are gathered here on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial, where over 60 years ago, our elders stood here and said, "Now is the time to make real the promises of democracy." Well, now it's our time, because those promises are under attack. Now, today's targets are trans people, are queer people, black and brown people, immigrants, women, and it will not stop there. Because it's not just about us, it's about dismantling democracy in and of itself. Now, we are living in a time where the courts are being captured, elections are being undermined, the branches of the government are being stripped down. And it's happening in plain sight. And if we don't meet this moment, if we don't speak out, if we don't fight back, we will be used. And I refuse to be used. Now, I'm telling you, this is not theoretical. It's not some distant warning. It's happening right now. You see what's happening in Los Angeles. 2 days ago, nearly 4,000 trans service members were stripped of their livelihood as they had to be kicked out of the military because of some ban going into effect. Bullshit. Earlier this year, I met with Daniel Trujillo, a young trans man whose family I connected with through my work at the Human Rights Campaign. They shared their story in the documentary Dad. He's been doing amazing work as a young person, standing in his truth, using his voice and his experience with his family to show what love and support means to someone and how far it can carry us into our lives and into our future. Now, Daniel and his family were forced to leave their home in Arizona, not because they wanted to, but because it meant losing access to life-saving care, gender-affirming care. They had to leave behind their community, their school, their sense of safety, because some lawmakers decided that trans kids were easier to target than the real problems. Now, his story is not rare. It's a warning, and it's proof that trans people are being used as scapegoats, as distractions, as political tools. But Daniel is not a prop in someone else's agenda, and neither am I, because we refuse to be used. Let me hear you say that. We refuse to be used. That's right. Now, this tale is as old as America. They've been doing this for years. They pit one against the other. First, it was freed slaves pitted against poor whites. Irish immigrants vilified by Italians. Nativists are targeting new companies while corporations are raking in the profits. And now they want working class people to fear trans kids, to hate drag queens, to blame black and brown people for a system that they rigged. But we see through that bullshit. And we will not be divided because we refuse to be used. Now, groups like the architects of Project 2025 are already planning to rewrite the rules. They're trying to erase protections. They're trying to silence dissent. They're trying to centralize power. It's fascism with a budget. And it's fueled by this scapegoating, by turning us against each other so that they can stay powerful and protected. But just like the marchers in '63 knew, an attack on one is an attack on all. Which is why they did what you're doing today. They showed up with their feet, with their voices, with their blood, and they sharpened the blade of democracy, and they aimed it at injustice. And now it's our turn. So we are going to show up, we are going to vote, we're going to organize, and we are going to rise. We are going to resist every effort to be silenced, to be blamed, to be turned into someone else's fear campaign. Because we refuse to be used. That's right. Now, John Lewis said it best. He said, if any man tells you that he loves America, yet disrespects and denies your rights, he's lying. So let them hear us today, from the Lincoln Memorial to the Capitol. We will not be erased. We will not be divided. We are the fabric of freedom, and we refuse to be used. Thank you.
Now, please welcome Pennsylvania State Representative and DNC Vice Chair Malcolm Kenyatta.
Happy Pride! Happy Pride! So there are moments like this one, that are so defining that we talk about them in parts, before and after. And then there's that dash, that space that we fill with the story that we write together. That dash is what we do or what we fail to do with our moment. In this space between tragedy and triumph, this space between injustice and the change we all desperately need. This space, this moment right now, in between the headlines and the history books. Our moment is one of great peril and possibility. When rights are being clawed back in broad daylight. Where the language of freedom is being used not to set free, but to bind people up. But if we have learned anything from history, from those who marched before, from those who stood right here on this hollow ground, fighting for a dream, from Stonewall to Seneca Falls, to the Edmund Pettus Bridge, we know that it's in the dash, in this moment, where everything is decided. So now we have to decide to be brave. Not because we are unafraid, but because we won't let fear have the final say. Right now, we decide to become movement builders, to become history shapers. Let me say this as clear as I can. We are not going to trade away anybody's dignity for political convenience. We are not going to do it. We're not going to turn our back on trans and non-binary Americans. We're not going to do it. We're not going to bully kids to score political points, and we're not going to abandon our families when we need each other most. Not now, not in this moment, not in this dash. Because we know that liberty and justice for all has to mean all. But my friends, we're not going to make this moment just about what we are against. This moment also has to be about stating clearly what we are for. We are for schools that teach and teach the full history of this nation. We are for jobs that pay and are backed up by a union. We are for a doctor when you're sick and the ability to afford the prescription when you leave the appointment. We're for homes that you can afford in a neighborhood that is safe. And we are for a country that belongs to all of us. No exceptions, no preconditions, all of us. We are for joy. We are for justice. We are for showing up for one another again and again and again, even when it's hard, especially when it's hard. When the story of this moment is written, when they write about what happened in this dash, let them say that we stood up. Let them say that we marched proudly. Let them say that we said clearly, we will not allow this experiment in democracy to die on our watch. And we will, together, bravely, staring in the face of fear, build a country that works for all of us. God bless you. Let's go win. God bless you. Thank you, guys.
Now give a warm welcome to a drag queen superstar, Mrs. Kasha Davis.
You're just too good to
It's me, Mrs. Kasha Davis, from RuPaul's Drag Race. Season 7 and All Stars 8. And drag is not a crime. Most of my fashion choices, criminal. I am so inspired and grateful to be here, dancing on the steps and looking at all of your beautiful faces. We will not be erased. We will show up for one another. We will be a community of love. And I call out today and every day as we move forward to our allies. Thank you for showing up for your siblings, for your spouses, for your aunts and uncles and family members, your community members, standing up together in love. Everybody say love. I would be remiss if I did not say this has been a beautiful weekend spending with family. My brother is here in the audience. When I was a little boy, girl, gal, girl, boy, fella, I used to get dressed up in my mom's clothes and he'd be like, what the heck is going on? But he's my best friend and I get to talk to him every day and he's here in support. That's what our allies do. And finally, my mother in heaven taught me something beautiful I want to share with you. In these times of crisis, in this time of inspiration, we need to remember to love ourselves. She told me, every day after you brush your teeth, look into your own beautiful eyes and say, I love you. Because when you love yourself, everything is possible. Thank you so much. Happy World Pride. There's always time for kindness. Mwah.
Please welcome Raquel Willis, co-founder of the Queer Liberation.
What's up, World Pride? I just want to do a quick correction. I am a co-founder of the Gender Liberation Movement. Do y'all believe in gender liberation? Do you believe in your power? Can you say you believe in your power? I believe in my power. All right. So I want y'all to know that power that lives inside of you, we've got to harness it. We've got to protect it. We've got to defend it because people are coming for it, right? And after we party and love on each other for the rest of this month, we got to continue to fight for liberation for all. So here's the truth, and it's a nasty truth. Our people are facing threats all across the globe, not just here in the U.S. This is a global, coordinated, fascist agenda against our lives, our futures, and our joy. But the good news is that our community, we ain't new to this. We true to this, y'all. And we're here because of our ferocious ancestors and transcestors and elders who didn't back down. They rose up, they spoke up, and they acted up. Are y'all gonna act up with me? So we live for those Stonewall warriors. We live for Marsha and Sylvia and Jackie and Stormé and so many folks who said no more to policing and brutality, no more to state violence, no more to a culture of shame, indignity, and death. They said yes to a culture of love, light, authenticity, and oh yes, power. So can you say it? I believe in my power. I also want to say that we're strongest as a community when we move and fight together. So there's none of this nonsense about leaving the trans community behind. We hear it from the conservatives who want to pit us against each other. We hear it from the Democrats who continue to be spineless in so many ways. And we got a few we can depend on, but that party, honey, we got some deep work to do. But I want y'all to remember that trans folks are the backbone of all of this. So many groups that get forgotten today are the backbone of this. Our sex workers, our street queens, those who are houseless and disabled, our elders, our youth, our activists and protesters on the street almost every week are the backbone of all of this. So, are y'all gonna act up? Because we got a lot of threats after us, and we have to act up in radical defiance. We got to fight for bodily autonomy for everybody. Because we know those who are trying to ban abortion and repro justice are the same ones trying to ban gender-affirming care. And we know that no matter what the Supreme Court says when this ruling comes down from U.S. v. Scrimetti this month, where we are having to debate about whether young trans people can access gender-affirming care, we know that no matter what any crooked person says, we got us. So we're going to fight for our trans youth to have access to the care that they deserve. And if you don't understand that care, get to reading, y'all. So let me end here. In every corner of the globe, there is beautiful queer and trans brilliance. From Georgia, my home state, in the South, to New York, to Brazil and Mexico, from Lebanon to Poland and Uganda, from Sudan to the Congo, and oh yes, to that free Palestine we fighting for. And we will fight for every single one of our people, because as a wise, wise black queen named Marsha P. Johnson once said, there is no pride for some of us without liberation for all of us. So I ask you one more time, do you believe in your power? Say it, I believe in my power. All right, take it home and share it. Thank you.
From St. Lucia, please welcome activist Tynetta McCoy.
I'm chasing paradise with you.
I am a young Caribbean activist from St. Kitts and Nevis. I am the founder and executive director of SKN Alliance, working tirelessly to fight for LGBT+ rights and equality in our region. Recently, we achieved a landmark victory in our court, challenged successfully shut down the burglar in the Federation. A law rooted in discrimination and outdated beliefs. This shows that change is possible and justice can prevail. but our fight is far from over. There is still so much uncertainty, and our community remains vulnerable. We need your support, your solidarity, and your voices to continue pushing for full equality. When one of us is denied rights, all of us are diminished. When we stand together, we send a powerful message. Love is love, and everyone deserves dignity and respect. Today, I ask you to remember that progress requires courage and a collective action. We must keep challenging unjust laws, breaking down barriers, and building inclusive societies. Our work is vital for the Caribbean, for the global community, and for every person who longs to live authentically. Thank you.
Please welcome Executive Director of Christopher Street Project, Tyler Hack.
Happy Pride! Woo! I am so honored to lead Christopher Street Project in our fight to build real political power for the transgender community. Christopher Street Project is named for the courage and determination of the queer and trans people who led the Stonewall riots. My great-uncle, Mark Scheer, was one of them. I think about the courage he had, and I feel that same courage and overwhelming love for the community here today. We've made extraordinary progress since 1969. We are finding a level of acceptance that our ancestors could only dream of. And still, we're facing unprecedented attacks on our community. Trans people and their parents, doctors, and teachers are being targeted and harassed by the White House. Trans service members who put their lives on the line are being dishonored and dismissed. And gender-affirming, life-saving healthcare is being stripped away from so many. Meanwhile, our trans and queer siblings who came to this country to flee violence are being kidnapped by ICE, Trump's Gestapo. They are facing inhumane and misgendered detention conditions, are separated from their families and support systems, and are denied access to the health care they need to survive. So, it's never been clearer that our freedoms and our lives are bound together. We cannot leave anyone out of that conversation. In the face of descending fascism, we cannot cozy up to the people who made this happen, Democrat or Republican. We need to fight. It's time for our community to demand what we deserve from our leaders. We know that being a Democrat is more than just carrying the party affiliation. It's about loud, unapologetic defense of trans rights everywhere they're being attacked. That means as much as we call out the transphobes in the White House, we have to call out people who have abandoned our movement, elected officials and spineless corporations who liked us better when Pride was a party, not a protest. We also have to hold accountable the LGBTQ+ institutions that sideline liberation in favor of playing respectability politics with institutions and actors that don't have our back. Pride is about liberation, not corporate sponsorship. We must pay attention and demand better of our leaders and of ourselves. We have to stop catering to people who only find us convenient until we aren't. We were not here because we were convenient. We were here because we were inconvenient. Because our ancestors at Stonewall stood up and fought. Because we all have the courage to live and exist unapologetically as trans and queer people in the face of fascism. Because we're building political power like we have never seen before. We must show up for each other. Show up for trans kids at their soccer games to cheer them on. For our immigrant siblings leaving courthouses. For doctors practicing life-saving medicine. And for parents fighting for their children. Show up for all of us. We cannot and will not settle for anything less to a complete commitment to collective liberation. Our movement has never needed permission to exist. We have been here, we are here, and we will be here for a long, long time. We must stand up for us now and for the future of our community, because none of us are free until all of us are free. Thank you, happy Pride, and keep fighting!
From Argentina, please welcome lesbian feminist lawyer and human rights defender, Denise Cufré.
Hi, happy Pride. I come from Argentina, that beautiful and once welcoming country at the end of the continent. But today, authorities want to close the door to migrants and refugees. They deny them healthcare and education and make it difficult to access documentation. Does this sound familiar? Yeah. Many countries have looked to us as a model because of our progressive LGBTQ laws. However, we are currently experiencing the strongest backlash since regaining our democracy. To ingratiate himself with the US, our current president, Milei, has chosen us, LGBTQ people, her enemies. It's his enemies. Yeah. You can boo Milei. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Fuck that guy. The United States' influence in Latin America is nothing new. It promoted dictatorships and savage economic policies that generate economic crises, that impact our communities, which are systematically excluded from decision-making spaces. Some common practices of anti-right governments in the region include a law requiring people to use the bathroom corresponding to the gender assigned at birth in Peru. They use the same argument that they use here in the United States to take care of our children. In Argentina, public policy institutions to denounce discrimination and the Ministry of Women and Diversities have been eliminated or converted into a family ministry in Peru, where our diverse families don't fit. Public hospitals, mainly treating women, people living with HIV, migrants, and transgender people are underfunded. LGBTIQ organizations throughout the whole region is being defunded because of the elimination of USAID and DIE policies. Yeah. Yeah. There is persecution of political dissent and police repression of peaceful protests everywhere. Days before the election, the president of Ecuador signed a compromise against promoting gender ideology. What the fuck is that? Large companies are abandoning their DEI policies out of fear of reprisal or because they never truly believe in them. Yeah, cowards. Our leaders use empty slogans to misinform and also to steal our discourse about human rights. Did you know that hatred and violence are advancing in Argentina in the name of freedom? Yeah. Freedom to hate, freedom to impoverish, freedom to repress dissent. They turn us into the enemy to impose a model that kills us. They are literally killing us. I cry for you, Argentina, because you are also exporting hatred. But we know through freedom, the freedom to be, the freedom to love, the freedom to exist without asking permission. And we also know that democracy is built amongst all of us. To my Latin American family, we are few present here. We know it's not easy or cheap to come. Our challenge is to open spaces for those of us who couldn't make it. Thank you, Derechos Humanos y Diversidad, for making it possible for me to speak here today in front of all of you. Yeah. The struggle for social justice and human dignity is inseparable from pride. We will continue to resist and celebrate because pride is a political response to those who deny our existence. So I will see you resisting in the streets and also celebrating. Happy Pride!
Please welcome Kenya Hutton, the President and CEO of the Center for Black Equity.
Happy World Pride! Good morning. Is this still morning? Yes. Good morning, beautiful people. Yeah. Let me hear if you're ready to make some noise for freedom. Let me hear if you know pride is a protest. Let me hear if you're here to take up space, speak justice, and demand justice. We're not here today for a moment. We're here for a movement. We didn't come just to wave our flags. We came to raise our voices. We came to say we are still here, we are still fighting, and we are not going anywhere. Damn right. This country loves to talk about freedom. But when black trans women are being murdered, where's the freedom? When queer youth are kicked out of their homes, where's the freedom? When our rights are debated like talking points on cable news, where is the freedom? Let me be clear. Visibility matters, but it has to come with power to make change. We don't need to be your token. We don't need to be your press release. We need to be at the table when decisions are made from the start. Far too often, we are brought in after the outrage, after the petitions, after the hashtags. But we do this work every single day, not for attention, but for survival. Not for optics, but for our people. Say it with me. We don't need performance. We need partnership. We don't need... Thank you. Ooh, that was great. One more time. We don't need thoughts and prayers. We need policies and power. Thoughts. Good class. Now, I want you to know something. There are organizations out here doing the work with sweat, sacrifice, and soul. And I'm proud to lead one of them. The Center for Black Equity, we are not new to this. We are rooted to this. We show up when no one's watching. We do the work when the spotlight isn't there. We don't just talk equity. We live it. We build it. We protect it. And we'll be in the trenches until everyone is free. But this movement doesn't move without the local heroes, without the harm reduction workers, the mutual aid crews, the clinic staff, the housing advocates, the organizers, the artists, the healers, and the freedom dreamers. So if you're one of them, make some noise. If you love someone who does this work, make some noise. The fight for equity doesn't start when it's convenient. It starts when it's uncomfortable, when it's quiet, when it's risky. And we need everyone to show up, not just when it's trending, but always. So here's the call. Fund the work, share the mic, open the doors, speak up even when it's risky. Show up even when it's not comfortable. Make them know our lives have value. Because if you're only with us when it's safe, you're not an ally, you're a spectator. Because if we're only included when it's convenient, that's not inclusion, that's exploitation. But let me tell you this. When this community, our community wins, we all win. When the black trans girl is protected, we all win. When the immigrant queer child is affirmed, we all win. When our elders are safe and our youth can dream without fear, we all win. So say it loud. When we win, there you go. When we win. One more time louder for the folks in the back. When we win. Let this not be a day for the history books, but let's be a day we rewrite the future together, unapologetically, and on purpose. Thank you. I love you. Now let's go change the damn world.
Please welcome Yasmin Benoit, asexual activist, British model, multi-award winning writer, speaker, consultant, and researcher.
Hi, everybody. Okay, I can see some familiar faces. Where are my asexuals and aromantics at? Okay, and where are our supporters at? There we go. As a British asexual activist, it is such an honor to be here at World Pride in Washington, D.C., because in the UK, we have been seeing and feeling the effects of your administration. As the saying goes, when America sneezes, the world catches a cold, and we haven't been doing too well. In an increasingly globalized world, we've never been more connected, and it's never been more important to stand together. And this is actually the first time I've been to a Pride like this where I haven't received hate from within the queer community for being here as an asexual person. Like, this is the first time. And I mean, I might be being a bit premature because I'm still here, but so far so good. I mean, usually, as soon as my appearance is announced at these things, all the comments start saying, why should asexual people be included? Asexuality doesn't fit. You take away from the real conversation. You shouldn't be part of the community. It's actually become a bit of a Pride tradition for me to receive that. And it's... And it's strange because, like, most people can recognize homophobia. They can recognize what transphobia means, but a lot of people don't even know what acephobia is. And it's so deeply ingrained in our society, and not only that, it's on the increase. And how are people, like, if you don't know what our discrimination looks like, then how can you fight it with us? I believe that asexual people should have the same legal protections and recognitions as the other LGBTQ plus identities. I believe that we should have equal access to health care without being pathologized as a mental disorder, which has been an issue here and in the UK and throughout the rest of the world still. We talk about the fabric of freedom, but you can't have fabric without intertwining different pieces. There's a reason why there's so many letters in the acronym. Our issues and experiences are interconnected, and there's strength in that. It shouldn't be a competition between us. It should be collaborative. We're having a fight for equality, but the focus is not equal. We need to extend the conversation beyond the Q+ as well, and not just embrace those communities, but also to amplify and uplift them and serve them as well. So, thank you very much for being like the most welcoming Pride I've ever been to. Thank you, Capital Pride, for contributing to this being the biggest asexual and aromantic turnout they've ever had. So keep that energy. Thank you so much.
Please welcome American storyteller, cable news contributor, and journalist Richard Fowler.
Hello, World Pride. How we doing? Well, I'm probably not the first to do this, but I want to welcome you to Washington, D.C., where 61 years ago, Bayard Rustin, a black gay man, stood on these very steps. He didn't just help organize the March on Washington, he made it possible. He was the strategy. He was the logistics. He was the moral clarity. That was Bayard. But because he was gay, because he was bold, because he shattered the lines of queerness and he shattered the lines between queerness and justice, they pushed him to the side. They took his brilliance, they took his labor, and they took his vision. They used it. And then they pushed him and his identity to the back. But guess what? We're still here. We are in the front. Today, we stand at the same monument where Bayard gave everything. We're not just here in his shadow, we're here in his name. Today, we say we see him, and to be frank, we are him. And to say that Pride was not just about visibility, it's about truth. This week is about power. It's about refusing to be erased again. That was Bayard's lesson. And we dishonor his legacy if we came here for just a photo op. Because let's be real. This country loves to talk about freedom, but they're very quick to strip it away from the vulnerable. Today, we gather at this monument for freedom while freedom is under attack itself. There are politicians, both here in America and around the world, that want to erase us from classrooms. They want to erase us from courtrooms. They want to erase us from clinics. They want to ban books, but they want to protect bullets. They want to gut HIV/AIDS funding and call it fiscal responsibility. They want to hide behind scripture and call it values. They want to have ICE raids that terrorize innocent immigrant communities. But given all of that, we know what time it is, don't we? Pride has always been a protest for the least, the locked out, and the left behind. The people holding this country together is and will continue to be queer folk, working folk, teachers, nurses, janitors, firefighters, bus drivers, many of them queer, many of them working to their fingers to the bone. These people understand who Bayard was. They understand that greatness is not a slogan on a hat, but it shows up in courage every day. They know the measure of a nation isn't how you treat the powerful, it's actually how you treat the vulnerable. They know, and we know, that none of us are free until we are all free. So let this day not be one of comfort, but one of conviction. Don't just leave here inspired, leave here ready to fight forward. Be the one that will disrupt the boardroom, disrupt the classroom, the pulpit, and the ballot box. Make the complicit folks nervous. Make the bigots scared. And let me tell you something. When they tell you to be quiet, get louder. Because this moment doesn't need more celebrations. Right now, we demand confrontation. And if we fight like hell, and we love like hell, because we have to, know that we're doing it in their honor. And let's make damn sure that no one, let me repeat that, let's make damn sure that no one ever gets erased again. God bless this fight. Thank y'all. Have a great World Pride, and thanks for having me.
I am Delegate Rosia A. Henson Jr., Virginia's first openly gay black state legislator, and let me tell you, it is truly an honor to be here with all of you today. And we are showing the world what it means to live out loud. World Pride isn't just a party, it's a powerful movement. It's a celebration of who we are, and it's a declaration that we will not be erased. Not here, not anywhere. In Virginia, we are making history. In the General Assembly, we are taking steps to repeal the constitutional ban on same-sex marriage in our Constitution. That is right, that hateful language, we're scrapping it next year. Because we believe love is love and that our Constitution should honor every Virginian's dignity. But let's be real, the fight is not over. Across the globe, LGBTQ siblings still face violence, criminalization, and persecution. And here at home, we've seen attacks on trans youth, on our health care, and our right to simply to exist. In Virginia alone, extremists tried to pass bills to discriminate, to silence, and to shame. And we said, hell no, not on our watch. We've stopped them this time, but the fight for freedom, the fight for equality, and the fight for joy continues. World Pride calls us to go bigger and to be bolder. It's just not about waving a flag, it's about defending what that flag stands for. From queer refugees to trans kids to black and brown LGBTQ communities, we will stand together. To our global family, I see you, I love you, and I carry the courage into every room of power that I enter. Let this World Pride be our rally cry. We are not alone, we are not powerless, and we are not going anywhere. Happy Pride, everyone.
There is rain happening, and we are tracking it. We want you to know we will continue the program with our final speakers. Please welcome Japer Bowles, Mayor's Office of LGBTQ Affairs.
Good afternoon, family. I'm Japer Bowles, and I proudly serve as the Director of the Mayor's Office of LGBTQ Affairs in Washington, D.C. On behalf of Mayor Muriel Bowser, happy World Pride in the gayest city in the world! We gather here today on sacred grounds where generations have marched, have rallied, and have demanded a more just world. We stand not just as individuals, but as a global movement, a movement powered by trans joy, by queer resilience, and unapologetic love. A movement that refuses to be erased, a movement that is still marching for freedom, for justice, for safety, and for liberation. But today, we lift our voices not just in celebration, but in action. As we march, we carry the memory of those lost, the strength of those who came before us, and the responsibility to clear the path for those who will follow. So let me be clear. Our movement did not start in a courtroom or in a boardroom. It started in the streets. It started in the club. It started in our chosen families, in our communities. And now is the time to protect those communities. We need more than a celebration. We need commitment. So that's why I'm calling on all of you to advocate for dedicated LGBTQ staff inside of government who are working every single day for freedom real freedom, not just pride, but for 365 days a year. Because our government is not simply a response to our calls, it must actually reflect our lives. So offices like the one that I lead in Washington, D.C., the Mayor's Office of LGBTQ Affairs, we are simply a cog in the wheel of our collective liberation. We provide housing resources and healthcare navigation. We provide violence prevention training and funding and cultural humility courses. We are required by law to advocate and elevate issues on behalf of our community and to those in places of power. Y'all, we build bridges where there have built walls. Pride lives here in D.C. So, if you believe in LGBTQ plus freedom, fund it. If you believe in trans joy, protect it. And if you believe in our future, resource it. I also want to say to every LGBTQ plus youth watching, you are seen. You are sacred, and we will never, never stop fighting for you. To all that are here, let this not just be a day in history, but a catalyst for action. Let's move forward, and let's have a fantastic march. Rain will not stop us, and after rain, we bring rainbows. Happy World Pride! Thank you so much.
Please welcome Marissa Miller, a nationally recognized advocate for human rights, social justice, health equity, and LGBTQ equality.
When I say trans, you say power, trans, trans. When I say trans, you say power, trans, trans. When I say trans, you say power, trans, 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 trans.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Marissa Miller. My pronouns are she and they, and I am the founder of the National Trans Visibility March. And I have the distinct opportunity to introduce to you the new, I won't call them an executive director, the new lead strategy director for the National Trans Visibility March, Dr. Elijah Nicholas.
Thank you. Let me get right to it. If you think this rain is something, if you think this storm that's coming is something, I got news for you. I am a retired military officer, and I know the signs. We are being mobilized all around the country illegally. The National Guard in California has been illegally mobilized, and we will not stand for it. I'm Dr. Elijah Nicholas, and I want to tell you, yesterday I woke up with the worst headache of my life. My head was in excruciating pain. I can still feel the muscle memory. I was in a fetal position crying for my mother, crying that I needed my mother. I walked away because I was being deported. Yes, me, a 55-year-old retired senior military officer. I was being deported after I spent 25 years serving this great nation. And I realized that I was crying. As I walked off, I told my best friend, I said, tell my mama I love her. I walked a few more steps and I told somebody else, tell my mama I love her. And as the officers came and put me in handcuffs with my head pounding, I found myself in a dark, cold, brutal room. I was sitting there rocking, crying like a baby. Crying like a baby. Me, a military trained person. And if you are okay with that, there is something wrong. Because there are babies being deported. There are children being deported. There are immigrants being deported. There are veterans being deported. And that is not okay on my watch. And it should not be okay on your watch either. I want to tell you, somebody asked me, my new friend Benedict the other day from the Australian News. He said, Dr. Elijah, are you afraid? And I quickly said, I am not afraid. And I am not afraid, and the reason that I am not afraid, if I may boldly and courageously use the words and lift the words of Dr. Martin Luther King. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord, and I shall not fear any man, not Donald Trump, not Elon Musk, not Republicans, not Democrats, not independents. And I say this, I truly am not afraid because I know what I came to this earth to do. I know what I live for, and I know what I'm prepared to die for. The question is, I am over the political performative bullshit. Don't invite me to the table. Don't spread your table for me. Because if you're not going to give me equity, I don't want to be at your table. And I came to tell you, I'm talking to this whole community because there is too much rainbow rhetoric. I know we don't want to hear it, but there's too much rainbow rhetoric. Transgender, non-binary, non-gender conforming, two-spirited, intersex people are dying. We are losing our health care. I'm 55 years old, and I am being threatened with losing my health care. I am not okay with that. This is not okay. And until we come together as a rainbow community, as a black community, as veterans, as children, as parents, we will not get where we're supposed to go. And so I want to boldly and courageously give you this burden, this heavy burden. What will you tell my mama? What are you going to tell my mama? Because I'm prepared to die for justice. I'm prepared to die for justice. I'm prepared to die for you. I'm prepared to die for veterans. I'm prepared to die for neurodivergent people. I'm prepared to die for white people. I'm prepared to die for black people. I'm prepared to die for Asians. I'm prepared. It is not business as usual. And if you're okay with telling my mama that Elijah fought for transgender people, Elijah fought for veterans, Elijah fought for intersex people, Elijah fought for asexual people, and you can sleep at night and you didn't fight for me, that's on you. Thank you.
Everybody, how's everybody doing? Thank you. Sorry that this rain is coming down. It was unexpected to a degree because we know that we're resilient people and we're going to be able to continue through any and everything. I am going to ask you to have your patience as we're going to really try to make sure that we include all of the speakers that we do have left. They're all coming out with me now, and we're going to ask them to quickly come up and give a few sentences and words to you of encouragement as we go through. We will still begin our march over to the national grounds from here. It'll be beginning over there at you'll see the flags that are back there, and we'll continue to do our march because we do have to make sure that people understand what we're here to do, and we are going to be safe about it. So right now the weather is a little bad, but we're still going to overcome anything because no one will keep us down. So next up, I'm going to ask Lily Rude to come up, please.
Thank you so much. My name is Lily E. Rude. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm here today representing SMILE, an organization that serves trans and queer youth in Washington, D.C. I'm here to say that we are not afraid. I had an opportunity much like this one not long ago to speak to a large crowd in a moment of trans advocacy in Washington, D.C., but I turned it down because I felt afraid. But this time, I am not afraid. Because what I know is that we have something much stronger than fear as trans young people. We have hope. There's a lot more I wanted to say, but I want to make sure that all of our speakers get to come out here in the rain. So thank you so much. Fight for the trans young people in your life. Fight for trans women. We will never back down. Thank you.
Please welcome Preston Mitchell.
Happy World Pride! All right, clearly we have to remix some stuff, right? So I just want to say to you all, the one person I'm always going to think about in this very spot 61 years ago at the March on Washington for Jobs and Justice is Byron Rustin. His name was echoed before already, and it reverberates across all of you all. The one thing that Byron Rustin always said is we need in every community a group of angelic troublemakers. All right, so let's say that again. We need in every community a group of angelic troublemakers. If you are out here, I hope you consider yourself to be an angelic troublemaker, because we need all of us. All of us, we need us, right? Right? All right. And that is fundamentally important because we are having people play oppression Olympics against us. We are having people try to divide us, strike apathy and fear in us. But we cannot let them win. We can never let them win. Today, in these moments, we need us more now than ever before. Because history will always remember the ones who we forgot about, right? As they were stomping on us, as they were writing policy against us, as they were making us become our own enemies, right? They will remember this, and so will we. So make sure to always remember again the one quote: we need in every community a group of angelic troublemakers. Remember this name, Byron Rustin, always. Thank you all.
Please welcome Hope Giselle.
All right, y'all know I don't mince words, so we're going to do this really quickly, but we're going to do it authentically. I want y'all to say, protect the dolls. Protect the dolls. Protect trans men. Protect trans men. Protect non-binary siblings. We cannot forget that any of those people exist, because without the T, this community does not work. We do not get to forget that there are groups of people within our minorities that are being unwritten from history. But are we going to let that happen? Are we going to let that happen? Hell to the no. Let me explain something to you all. We are on a fight to become exclusive. A lot of us want to be the only one, the number one, the one that holds the spot. And while that's a great Beyonce lyric, it does not work for activism. Trying to be the only one, the number one, and trying to be exclusive is just like clothes, because everything that is exclusive goes on sale. I'm going to say that until the day that I die. As black, as brown, as white, as all of the rainbow colors, we've got to stand up for one another. So if you look to your left and you look to your right and you think that anybody is indisposable, you are a part of the problem. We don't get to show up and be fabulous and pretty while looking down our noses at other people in the community because they are more accepted. You don't get to decide who gets liberation at the expense of your comfort. We got to do this together. So as we march, as we walk, as we galvanize, as we move, we will do so together. We will fight together. We will own this shit together. Because when they come for us, and they will come for us, they will come for us together. And so when we swing, when we stand, when we cry, when we activate, I do it in the name of my sisters, my brothers, my siblings, and those who I will never get an opportunity to meet that are doing the work both here and globally. So I ask you all, how are we going to do this work? How are we going to do this work? How are we going to do this work? All right now.
Please welcome Zachary Parker.
Good afternoon, family. Good afternoon, family. We are not going to let the rain hold us down. Just to make sure you heard it, how are we going to do this? How are we going to fight? How are we going to continue the movement? I am Zachary Parker. I have the privilege of representing
our community on the DC Council, and I want to welcome you here to DC, but also to World Pride. We know that the rain is disrupting things, so I'm going to keep it brief. I want us to recommit to this challenge so that we fight for our trans siblings like we've already talked about, but so we can also ensure that no young person has to sleep on the streets because of how they identify or who they love. That we continue to shake the table and push back on dangerous policy, that we love brilliantly and boldly, and then take up space. Repeat after me, none of us are free until we're all free. One more time, none of us are free until we're all free. Happy Pride and welcome to DC.
Please welcome Michael Ikudoro.
Hello! Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I want you to be angry because I am angry. I want to see the anger in you. Right now, this administration are cutting funding for HIV around the world. They are taking treatment away from us. They are killing us, and I want you to be angry. Are you angry? Are you angry? Now what are you going to do about it? Fight back. Act up. Act up. Now listen, I want you to do more than just fight back. I want you to speak out. I want you to be critical of what's going on. I want you to call your congressman, congresswoman. I want you to show up for those that cannot show up for themselves. People in Uganda, people in Alabama, gay men, trans women, lesbians who are dying because of HIV prevention are being taken away. You are going to speak out. You are going to speak out. You are going to speak out because people cannot speak out for themselves. Gay men, black women, trans women who depend on HIV treatment. Those things are critical. HIV access is human rights. Research, science is human rights. Trans kids deserve the rights that we all also enjoy, and we have to speak out for our trans siblings. Gay men in Uganda, gay men in Nigeria, gay men in Haiti, gay men in Brazil, we have to speak out for them as well. We cannot stay silent. Now do this with me. When I say when we fight, you say we win. When we fight, when we fight, when we fight, when we fight, keep fighting back.
Please welcome Victoria Kirby York.
Happy World Pride! Give me 1 second. Scrolling the pages real quick, y'all. All right. So you've heard about Bayard Rustin a few times today. I've got a new quote for you. Let us be enraged by injustice, but let us not be destroyed by it. We are all one, and if we don't know it, we will learn it the hard way. My name is Victoria Kirby York. I'm the Director of Public Policy and Programs at the National Black Justice Collective, known as NBJC. And I just want to give you all a brief reminder before we hit these streets. In 2016 in North Carolina, when the legislature passed HB 2, we showed the world by kicking out the incumbent governor for the first time in the state's history in repealing that anti-trans, anti-civil rights legislation, because we knew that out of many, we are one. And when I point, I want you to say, we are one with me, loud and proud. In 2018, our opponents were 1 or 2 governor's wins away from being able to rewrite our entire Constitution. And we stopped it in one of the most diverse electorates in history. We showed the world that. That's right. And in 22, when the media counted us out based on historical trends, we showed our nation that. And even in 2024, when pro-equality candidates were supposed to experience a congressional upset that would set us back generations, we showed that we. So don't let our opponents
Hail Mary, which is what is going on right now, distract, confuse, and splinter us. Football players like my wife and nephews will tell you that's what the play is designed to do. A good defense never takes its eye off the ball, and we won't either. We must act as one, protect each one of us, and in the face of fear, move with undeniable courage and the brilliance that is the birthright of every queer, trans, and marginalized person in the world. The only way they win is to tear us apart and fool us into thinking that we win more alone. Ask the wealthiest man in the world how it's working out for him right now. Our opponents will not divide us. They will not conquer us, because just like the beginning of that famous Bayard Rustin quote goes, we will not be destroyed by it. Fill your cup up with joy. Dance in this rain. I want to see those moves. Yes, we've got us. As long as we remember, we are one. Victory is ours, as long as we do the work to make sure it's won. Thank you.
Please welcome Chris Mosier.
My name is Chris Mosier. I'm a trans athlete and activist working for gender liberation in sports and beyond. You might not know my name or my story because I don't fit with what they want you to think about transgender athletes. I'm a 5-time men's national champion, an 8-time member of Team USA, and a men's All-American, and in 2020, I was in the Olympic trials as the first transgender athlete to compete in their true gender, when I ranked 12th in the country with men. In 28 states right now, young trans kids like me are not able to pursue their passions. They're not able to play the sports they love. They're not able to do what I've done. They're not able to get the benefits of sports. But this is not about sports, because if it was, they'd be able to name more than one WNBA player. And this is not about protecting women, because if it was, they wouldn't be coming after reproductive rights. And this is not about fairness. No, it is not. This is about power, and this is about control. They want to paint us as dangerous on the courts and the fields so that they can say that we are a threat everywhere else. But we will not let them. When I put on my Team USA uniform this fall in the World Championship and represent our country, and how messed up is this? I can represent our country at the highest level of my sport, but I am not safe to use the bathroom in the country that I represent. When I pull on that Team USA uniform, I will be proud, because I'll be representing the very best of our country, and that is the queer and trans people who refuse to back down. Trans rights are human rights. We are a part of the fabric of this country, and we are going nowhere. So take all of this energy that you got from World Pride, all of this energy from all of us being here together, and take it with you when you leave. But today, we march in the rain, because we will not be stopped. Let me hear you. Who takes care of us? Who takes care of us? Who takes care of us? Happy World Pride, everybody.
All right. I'm going to bring up a very special guest to us real quickly, who unfortunately, because of the rainstorm, we're going to already have to shut down. But I do want to allow Miss Britta Filter to say a few words with us. Welcome around.
Everyone say love. Everyone say love. My name is Britta Filter. You might recognize me from RuPaul's Drag Race. I am also the national chair of Drag Out the Vote. Now listen, honey, I was supposed to do this really beautiful performance for you. I know, but they're shutting us down, unfortunately. And so I just wanted to come out here. It is so important that we continue to spread love To those that don't show us love, we continue to show them love, because that is what is important. We spread the love that we want them to show us, and continue to spread that love, because our love and our joy is infectious. It is infectious and it is contagious. And as long as we keep doing that, it will be the most beautiful thing ever. I'm so happy to be here with you. Happy World Pride to all of you.
All right. Thank you. We're getting ready to wrap up. We're getting ready to start the march. As I mentioned to you before, the flags are going to be over there. That's where everybody needs to go and start to get into the march procession. That is going to go over to 4th Street, to the area that we're going to be over at the National Mall area. I wanted to bring up all of our team members who helped put this together. We have a great team here that are doing a lot of things that have been here. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, everybody. Let's be safe, and we'll see you at the festival grounds that will get started here shortly. Don't forget, don't cheese later on tonight.
Caught up with y'all. Yay, you made it. We got it.
Now reporting live. He's like sliding down.
It's Victoria long weekend. It's my long weekend.
It's the weekend before your memorial.
Okay. It's my birthday. Really?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, my birthday's next weekend. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you.
Okay, great. So the parents come over and it's certainly did not deter spirit and energy on the march.
When queer people are under attack, what do we do? When Trump youth are under attack, what do we do?
You know I got what you need. I got the recipe to the pain away. Make merriment with justice and equity.
Did it just fall? What are you looking for? My ring.
Where is our people? They don't want to be no idol.
Yeah, I can imagine what it looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
Thanks for being here. Thank you.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what resistance looks like. This is what resistance looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Learned a lot about.
Fuck you, Donald Trump! 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 Fuck you, Donald Trump!
I'm gonna hop on the metro rest of the
everybody was trusted to
get drugged for 2 seconds.
Donald Trump, Joe. Military lives matter. Brown's military lives matter. Thank you. There's a hole. Be careful. Brown's military lives matter. Brown's military lives matter. Woo!
was on the same day. That was the same day. Yeah, how was that? It was good. It was a lot of college friends. It was in LA, and they that happened. It was nice. It was very kind of like it was like my brother's wedding. So it was like a lot of alcohol. First thing you guys like. I'm just like
take his jacket off. It's like I think I'd rather just get wet. Too hot.
forgotten.
welcome the cast of Shaw's Tavern, Shirley Nate and Kula.